Audio autoplay is disabled. What? Do me a favor and play one of my redeems. No, the longest one is
Time to stretch.
The longest one is probably the posture check. Okay. In fact, I'll do the posture check one, just so that it's a longer one.
Hi, posture check. Sit up, you fucking cashew. You look like a banana. Croissant, a third example. It's unbecoming.
Okay, now let's see if the game audio is good.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Xfragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now.
I can't hear it, so you're gonna have to tell me what it sounds like.
We don't know how much Serena has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Oh, the audio is fixed, so it's not crackly anymore. Oh, okay. Well, see, that's strange because now it's the bitrate in Twitch is actually a little bit lower than what it was before.
At the cost.
Yeah.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for my stream to catch up so I can see how smooth it is whenever I walk and stuff.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
I think 5,000 is okay. I'm not seeing any like stuttering and stuff whenever I was moving around, so alright, I'll keep it at 5,000 for now.
Was my childhood
I appreciate that because I thought going higher would make it like stutter more and stuff, so I didn't know that going higher would actually like fix it. Okay. So I was doing the opposite of what I actually needed it to do.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with blood and blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to
What?
shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now?
I was
Don't
worried about
worry.
that.
I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so
It
be sure
might
to
be
enjoy
because we
it.
didn't
You
mess
should
with
rest well for the next campaign.
the audio bit rate. I mean, that would make sense. I don't have very much RAM at all. Well, so my HSR is on my PS5. So the only things that I have running right now is my OBS, my um, yeah, but it's not being ran through my computer. That's what I was trying to say. It's the HSR is on my PlayStation 5. The only thing that I'm running on my computer is my PNG tuber, my OBS, my Discord, and uh, my browser. So right now, my computer usage is 88% and my memory is 91. My Opera GX is taking up the majority of my memory. So let me close down some of my okay. Okay, I just limited how much. Well, I just limited how much my memory can. Well, right now Right now it's going down. And no, right? Uh, no, I've got 8. And there's only about 5. I'm using 5.7 of the 7.4. Okay, so I just limited it, and now it's down to only using 74%. So yeah, well, I can't get more RAM. I can't. The the laptop that I'm using doesn't allow you to. Yeah, it's part of the thing. I'm gonna see if this is better now. Because I've limited the RAM that uh, my my browser can use.
What? Children of the prophecy? Ah, another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
I think I have Firefox. Okay, there we go. Now I need to this. This. Okay, and then now to this. And move tab. Okay, now that I have that up, then I will close this down. Okay, now, since I have this up, I need to minimize that for a second. My task manager up. Firefox is actually using more memory than my other one used. So I switched over to Firefox, but now Firefox is using more memory than Opera GX was. Yeah. Because I had limited the amount of RAM that my Opera GX could use. Alright, give me a second. Alright. Alright. Mm. Okay, so that's getting ran in the background. Okay, now.
Ah, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bromalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
I wonder what everyone in the...
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I am the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and
Okay,
alleys of this
I've got it
place.
running.
I am
It's
the
doing the
perfect
scan and
partner
stuff
for
right now.
research.
So I'm just waiting for the scan to get done. So far it's found nothing. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you for all the help that you gave me. I should be. Take it easy and thank you again for the help. Bye. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna close Discord for now. Just because it's gonna free up a little bit more memory. So Malwarebytes is not showing anything up yet. Gonna open that back up. I'm gonna close this down. Because this is taking up less RAM. Make sure my RAM setting is still safe. Yeah, it is. Okay, so that should, in theory, tab. Okay. This in theory should save me a little bit more RAM. Because so far the scan hasn't shown up any detections, so let me check my RAM usage again. Yeah, it's cut it down to 74%. My CPU usage is high. don't see what all is using the CPU usage. Guess it's just every little thing added up. Okay, I'm gonna close that down for now. So there's no threats detected on there. Okay. Copy, paste. Okay.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy of...
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone...
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if my encoder preset might choose that.
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Oh, that's okay. That's a lot better.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a
that's a
much
lot
deeper
better.
bond than the others do.
Okay.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelan's.
Gonna open up back my.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Oh.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Oh no, I think it's. No, it messed up again. He exit Discord again and see if it.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden beneath her exterior.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. Also, my TV just shut off again. I'm gonna have to fix that in just a second. I hate this. I hate my TV.
For now, let's...
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet! Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Hello.
Little...
Damn.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Excuse me?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Okay.
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Oh, my goddamn TV. Okay. Now hopefully it'll stay on.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
She just assassinated a bunch of people.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current. Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting could wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion. Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Damn.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
Oh, my TV. Oh, great. It's just not coming back on now. Yep, I'm gonna have to unplug my TV and turn it back on and plug it back in because it's not turning back on now. So, gonna have to wait just for a few minutes. In fact, while that's actually I'm gonna keep talking to everybody because I need to let the capacitors in the TV empty. So I'm gonna go make me a sandwich for lunch. And I will talk to you guys while that is happening because yeah, this is so screwed up that it keeps happening. so screwed up. Let's see. So I can make me 2 sandwiches and we'll still have enough sandwiches for the week. Because he'll need sandwiches for tomorrow and Friday. Having to count the bread because we make PB&J sandwiches for my son to take to school with him for lunch. So I was counting out the slices of bread and how many sandwiches it could make for the rest of the week. I can't take all of his bread away from him because he needs it. Okay. As soon as I get through making my lunch, I will be back in there and I will plug the TV back in, and hopefully with the capacitors discharged, it'll reset the TV and it'll stop powering off and on. I still don't know exactly what the cause is, but my TV just randomly started turning off and on, just randomly on its own. And I've been looking into it, and it could be a few things. Number one, the power source, which I know it's not because I have plugged other things into the power source and it works perfectly fine. In fact, it's one of those things that has multiple outlets, and I've tested all of the outlets on it, and all of the outlets are perfectly good. I haven't had an issue with things that I've plugged into the outlet that it's currently plugged into. So it's not the outlet. The other thing, which I can't test for, and I can't fix myself, is there's some sort of board or something inside the actual TV itself. It's some sort of like power management board or something. I don't think it's attached to the actual, or I don't think it's part of the motherboard. I think it's attached to it in some form or fashion or something. But people online have said that it could be, or people have said that there could be an issue with the power management board, like a short in it or something, which is also something that I can't fix. The last and third thing that I've seen people say is a faulty firmware update, which is also something that I can't fix. Um, and so people have said to try to like unplug it for 1 to 3 minutes, let the capacitors discharge fully, and then plug it back in. And I found that that has worked best for me. I don't like having to do it midstream like this, but considering that it just powered off and on me like 10 different times in the span of a few minutes, um, needs dictate that I have to do it. Otherwise, it's going to keep doing it, and it's just going to get worse and worse. And I mean, a minute ago, it got bad enough that it wouldn't even power back on with the remote. So, kind of had to do it. But it's the only thing that I found that reliably and consistently works is to power it off or unplug it rather, let the capacitors discharge, and then go from there and see if it works. So far, that method has worked the best, most reliably. The other thing that people were saying was to go into the settings for like the CEC settings, which allows uh, other things to turn it on and off, like the PlayStation and stuff like that, which I don't have activated anyway. Because I know that there's some way to actually get that to actually power it on and stuff. Because I had the TV powered on like that before it at one point. I can't remember exactly how to set it up, because I think I have to set it up through the PlayStation and stuff too, and all of that. But I don't have any of those settings active. So none of the settings that could be interfering with it are active. The power saving settings aren't active. Like all of the settings that I was told to check, none of them are actually active. So it's not the settings. I can't rule out a faulty firmware. And I also can't rule out the uh, the power management board. So I'm kind of yes, Warcher kitties. Yes. So I'm kind of SOL on the TV aspect. I am literally like plugging it back in now. But short of unplugging it for a few minutes and letting the capacitors drain completely, there's oh wow, okay, is it actually gonna come back on? It shit. Red blinking light. That means it's gonna start doing it automatically again. What the actual fuck? I really hate my TV. I really hate my TV. Okay, it's back on. Don't know how long it's gonna stay on, but it's back on. And that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. So Safi, my TV started turning off and on by itself again, and it wouldn't turn back on, so I had to unplug it for a few minutes, and I went in and made me some sandwiches, and that's why I was talking while I was doing that, and explaining, all the shit that I found online about the TV and what the causes could be and all that kind of shit.
There's no need for me
It's a
to say
whole
more,
thing.
little Seymour. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Oh, damn.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know.
I'm trying to hydrate.
Every
not
time
get
before
horny.
a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator
Yeah,
holds a
yeah,
grand
it is
feast
a
for the
weird arc.
Crysosers to lift our spirits.
Also, thank you for the hydrate. I know, right? Do the posture check. You might like the posture check one.
Hi, posture check. Sit up, you fucking cashew. You look like a banana. Croissant, the third example. It's unbecoming.
Yeah, I figured you'd like that one. Yeah, I do. I haven't really figured out which ones I actually wanna include yet. Uh, I was actually looking like for the hydrate one that you have, the one where it like says bitch and stuff, but I couldn't find one that was similar, so that's why I did the horny one.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these
At
feasts
5
are more worth
o'clock,
looking forward to than victory.
close the door. I will be right back. I need to mute myself just for a second. I have one for bits that is just Luna screaming, "Shut up." I don't think that I've seen that one, which I haven't gotten to donate bits to you, so that's probably why I haven't seen it. Give me just a moment. What homework do you have? Is it your spelling words? Alright, give them here. You have to define each word? Don't you have to actually write that out? Okay, Fury.
F-U-R-Y.
Slain.
S-L-A-I-N.
Outfox.
O-U-T-F-O-X.
Cobbler.
C-O-B-B-L-E-R.
Flabbergasted.
F-L-A-B-B-E-R-G-A-S-T-E-D.
Bargained.
B-R-G-A-I.
No.
Huh?
Bargained.
B-A-R-G-A-I-N.
Bargained.
B-A-R-G-A-I-N-E-D.
Ravaged.
R-A-V-A-G-E-D.
Good job. Okay, now go write them and write their definitions beside them. You'll have to get a piece of paper. I will even let you use your phone to look up the definitions of them so that you can actually define them. And go and write it and then bring it to me after you're done.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book?
Bits.
Live in the
This is
moment and
sound.
enjoy life to the fullest.
Let me open that menu tab. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Yeah. I think I had been there when somebody donated bits and I heard that. But I can't be completely certain, and I haven't gotten to donate bits to you, so. Also, I found out exactly how much it is to buy the $4.99 thing on Wuthering Waves. It's $5.34. Because I finally got $5.39 saved up and I used it and I had 5 cents left, so it's $5.34. That's why it wouldn't let me actually buy it whenever I had like $5.29. I had to get 34.
I'm
So
not as
there's like
carefree
a
as you.
35-cent
That little doe-loose
tax
kitten is
on it.
already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
I think the last one was what?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants. Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult. It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here, too.
Fucking Herda.
Nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Lygus is definitely connected to Genius Society, so stay alert. We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
We also have the same suspicions for now, but further verification is needed.
That's all I have to say.
Huh.
Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
The fact that she already had all the information that I was going to give her, I mean, that's
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned
kind
as
of
our
makes
next
me
starting
irrelevant.
point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should... Yes, let's get ready for the... Look, the venue's right ahead.
Is the sound still crackly and stuff? In fact, I'll just... Oh no, it's fixed.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Okay, so my audio is fixed, apparently.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Yeah, you can kiss my ass.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff?
Oh, what was that?
Talk about a vague choice of words.
Hey Tyler. How are you? Also, thank you for the follow. Not a squirrel, but I'm doing good. It's been a day. I'll say that. In fact, it's been quite a few days. It's yeah. It's don't want to get into the personal stuff, but it's been a few days. Put it that way. I have heard from last night. I was there. No need to explain. I understand your situation. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's... So, how are you doing?
seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do? True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut. I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
I'm living, I'm alive, and because I'm alive, pickles. I mean... Yeah, now you have me wishing that I had pickles.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
I really don't like that asshole. He's... yeah.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Emperor?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing...
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
That's right, the empanadas have some questions. What? You lost me on that one.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Talk to Brian.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber.
Is there anything that we can help you with food
Are you
related?
worrying about someone? About
We have
high
empanadas,
ceilings?
queso
Or
blancos,
little
and tortillas
cipher?
plus one chimichanga. We only have that one, so we're going to have to fight over it. Oh no. With the empanadas talking, what will it do with our Latin cuisines? Yeah, you still lost me. I mean, I wouldn't go after the chimichanga, knowing my luck Deadpool would show up, and then I'd have to fight Deadpool over a chimichanga, and that's just not happening. So yeah, the chimichanga can stay. I don't, you know, yeah. You're talking about Trimmy's eyes. Actually, I think those are closer to flowers. Plus, she can see the future.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
Oh. Be right back. I gotta mute myself. Not even clearly this individual is created understanding the Pythagorean theory.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's
Also,
not what the deliverer should look like.
I will keep going on with that, but I need to eat the rest of my lunch real quick. Not Aggie.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
I'm trying to hydrate, not get horny.
Time to stretch.
I just ran out of drink.
Hi, posture check. Sit up, you fucking cashew. You look like a banana. Croissant, third example. It's unbecoming.
Cheers.
Yeah, I know I only have 3 new redeems. I'm gonna be trying over the next day or so to get more. I'm just not exactly sure what all I want to actually put into them. So I'm just kind of looking at the moment, and when I decide I'll actually add them. Also, I'm not moving around at the moment because I am finishing my sandwich. made me 2 PB&Js earlier, and it's like the only things that I've actually had to eat today. Alright, there we go. Got my mic back in front of my mouth. Yeah, up here.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do? Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
The line of yours was quite
And
versatile.
that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
Why is Safi a goober? I mean, I'm not disagreeing, but why is Safi a goober?
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Gray fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me. You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Yep, she's gonna try and drug me or something.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with...
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? As long as... Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand, just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Yep. She poisoned us with like some sort of truth serum or some shit.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise. The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Good, so she's not just a blindly obedient lapdog.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Also, I don't normally advertise my Ko-Fi, but I am trying to save up for an actual computer that a friend said that he would build for me. If anybody can make any kind of donations to that, it would be very appreciated. Normally I don't talk about it, and I'm trying to open myself up to help and stuff. So I guess this is me opening up about it a little bit. I am trying to save up for the computer, so yeah. Also, Tyler, yes, I agree. Safi is a goober. A goober of the highest order. Safi has helped me out quite a lot, so yeah. I say that with the utmost respect. Safi, you're a goober.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
So she's given us the antidote, but wants us to spot and act like we can't see them. Alrighty then. Also, I am having to get a little bit of toilet paper because my nose just started bleeding as I was just sitting here. I hate my nose. Euphrasie! Hi! Video games. Yes, video games. The goob upon a pillar, I cannot ever even see the rest of the goobing. Oh, well, now my voice is gonna sound odd because I have toilet paper stuffed up my nose.
And I'll control the moisture.
All because the blood vessels in my nose
you'll
are
be able to
too
listen to
close to the
sounds from
friggin'
afar,
surface.
as if you are a whale of the depths, and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
God, she's such a petulant child.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
So he's gonna try and kill her and take the staff, because the staff is what is the staff with the laws is what is controlling him and keeping his administrator privileges sealed. Okay.
We will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Yeah, he's so trying to play her. Self-sufficient.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Genius Society, loosely organized but steeped in abject insanity? Oh, I would love to hear her like I would love to be a fly on the wall in Herta's office if she heard that. Oh, the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Yeah, she's so fucking full of herself.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Gray Fry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Yeah, blind fucking loyalty, and it's stupid.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh. Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
So I get in a drunken conversation and it fools it. Yeah, okay. That doesn't seem very convincing to me.
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
But she has the Law Titans.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Oh.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
So he's
Indeed.
in Akama.
It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Take your seat. Okay.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews.
Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of...
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
Shit.
Now
It didn't stop
listen.
bleeding.
These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Gotta stuff more toilet paper up my nose. Thought it was done bleeding, and I took the toilet paper out of my nose and I threw it away. And then I felt it start to... I thought it was starting to run, and I went to wipe it away, and I came away with blood on my finger. What done bleeding?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
You bitch.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
Wait, isn't that... Isn't that, fuck. God damn it. Damn it. Safi, you said her name earlier. Cypher. Isn't that Cypher's sword? Holy shit.
It was Kindness, the head
Oh no,
of the
Kindness.
Cleaners.
Okay.
She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully. Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Iron is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos.
Like whispers.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Well, I guess I failed.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
Oh.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Okay, I guess I didn't fail.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
Yay, my nose finally finished bleeding. It's finally stopped.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
What the hell?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
What the shit?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh, what the hell?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
The hell?
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Damn.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Oh, shit.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, shit.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this.
Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Oh.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
God damn.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Isolation.
Command isolation?
That doesn't sound good.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to say... It seems you have already this could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga. Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with. The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition. Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
So... Legacies. He's an arrogant ass, but he's also so contradictory. Because he talks about erudition and serving erudition, but then wants to destroy erudition and basically worships destruction. God, I hate him so much. Like, Hoyo did a very good job of making Lygus so hateable.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
I will be right back. Okay.
That arrogant Eon was
I hate
born
this guy.
from the primomobile of humans'
Voiceovers did a
desire
very
for
good job of
knowledge.
making this guy
They
such
themselves sealed off
an arrogant
humanity's
asshole
capacity to
and
seek
able to
enlightenment.
be hated so well.
am
Yeah, I actually hate
cutting
this guy.
down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
I know. That's what I said, and he goes, "Please, my friend invited me." I said, "You got to talk to your mom about that. Like, you already have a church you go to. You need to talk to your mom about that." Since Caden didn't do it, can you bring me the Kool-Aid?
The process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
The accident that arose because of me.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Okay.
Where time flows slower
That's doing that. I'm
than
going
within
to fill up
Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth,
my cup
then I don't have
with
much
some
time
Kool-Aid,
left.
because I need something to drink. Well, that wasn't very much Kool-Aid, because the damn disc of Kool-Aid was completely frozen, I guess. Oh yeah, it's like frozen all the way through. Shit. I thought it would have been defrosted by now. I had set it out at like, I don't know, 11 this morning or something. And it's been almost 6 hours and it's still not fully defrosted. Damn. Oh, and what was defrosted is like, oh, really sugary.
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that...
Oh, that's Herta.
Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity. it short, while you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius... Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Another past influence?
Its power is strong. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Wait, are we gonna get
Unauthorized
another pass?
communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphorius? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived. Are these showing my memories? With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Besides, seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right! The benevolent family must still remember. Come, dear hat. Doesn't Ligus want this story to have background music? He has such
It's gonna be the one
taste.
from this world.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. Garden of Recollection must be intricately traces of the Remembrance, or else...
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside
outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Nice.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island safe and free. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Hey, it's March.
March?
Or
What's
is
she
that,
doing here?
no, that's, yeah, it is March.
You're finally here. We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you. I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with. No inner now. The great hero is finally here. You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following, so let's head off.
Why does...
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow.
Are you okay? Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosaur...
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosaurs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know, something's not right.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us. She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Garden of Recollection, isn't that part of the Remembrance Path?
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Or maybe they're erudition.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out.
The Remembrance treats all these instances
Oh yeah, the remembrance.
as
Okay.
important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius,
Oh.
there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Wait. Is that March?
My dear. Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know.
Wait,
You have
what?
so many questions.
What is
swirling
going
around
on?
in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard. Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Come to pass.
It is. It's March.
Is that? Oh, did you hear that? She just. Hey, are you sure?
But what?
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
So wait, is March from Amphorius?
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Wait, who?
Now, take it, and return with it dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What the fuck?
What exactly?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
What the fuck? March 7th or Evernight looks fucking amazing, no?
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
Okay. Alright, so I got 2 there, so that's enough for another kin. Let's see what I get. And I got another one of them. Shit. So enough for 8. Yeah, I don't have enough. Damn it. I was hoping that would have gotten that for me, but it didn't. So it will Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol scrutiny of your to progress. Move away. Bruce has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aeronova has been completely corrupted. Screen I put in a lot of effort, but we barely managed to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Progress bar as an example, Amtrak progress bar is currently at 99.98%. Got this rewritten Aeronova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Be conservative and say 97%. Internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the Cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Teletron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Spree said that Aeronova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the sector are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. And by initiating this progress first, can we seize the opportunities to make our move? Oh shit. Okay.
The chronocognitive.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time, and I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way...
Cyrene can't hear me?
This is creepy. There's nobody else here. Damn.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Ceridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Damn. So everybody's dead. That's why there's no one here. God damn, that one took a while to unlock.
The eternal holy. The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me
Oh,
to
God.
apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them.
Damn. So Aglaya dies again.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Damn.
Go forth, deliverer.
Oh, that's just water. Okay. Don't think I can do this one either.
know. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Isn't that what
So
she
what you're
said
saying
before?
is, Princess Homebuddy. She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all. Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what
Final
kind
trump
of
card?
trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only us.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection
Mighty.
of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
So it wasn't just Midamos.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
It's like, I can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios.
Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Damn.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Bunch of dead enemies.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
Damn.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
That's not a good idea.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face-take Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember?
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Grove
I've got
Boy.
no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
But wait, that's where we have to go to finish this.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
How is that a good thing?
Quit overthinking! Just run!
Don't understand.
Keep running. That'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh shit.
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all.
Oh, Hyacinth.
It's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
No, she's gonna die again.
Because
No!
it's really been far too long since we parted.
No! Oh no!
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait
Damn.
before passing it on to her. Sayuri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh, damn.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
While time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh, damn.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears. either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
God, I fucking hate him.
But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, so the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, high sealands, sought to bring me into. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to True. I can't leave this place, but you should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing, of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is.
I'm going to enjoy killing him.
Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else.
I'm definitely gonna enjoy killing him.
Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
No, because your point of view is the inside of your own asshole. Because your head's stuck so far up it.
The meaning of destruction. To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality.
God, I'm gonna enjoy killing him.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Seasire. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Seasire.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice.
There she
My
is.
sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will...
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth and that naivete.
Ah. I love these things. Shit. There we go.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades? Hmm. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that.
the hell?
Light up the dawn.
Nope, that's right. That's not gonna. I don't know what the thing is for this. Let's see. Where are we? We're at Warbling Shores. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Now, that one. Now we'll go up. Or
The Queen's
down.
palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Oh, you get to mess with time again.
Oh, Magusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens
Damn.
followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Oh, can I not? Okay. So I can't move it.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chronopest nearby.
How the hell? Oh.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Where did spear go? Okay, it's over here.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
And it's all the way down over there now.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Okay. No, can't go that way.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
Oh.
I haven't forgotten. It visits.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
Still not having a whole lot of luck in getting this Kool-Aid to actually defrost.
I dreamed of children,
but what a shame.
I have the
The sea sirens were tainted by
I have
the
our
destruction.
refrigerator set all the way
Their
down to like
flesh
2,
rotted away. They
and it's still
became
freezing
the
stuff.
black tide creature.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Damn it. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this? I don't understand. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. And I can't go back up there. Huh. God damn it. Shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. So that's not how to do it either. No, it can't. Okay. Shit. Shit, how am I gonna do this? 1, 2. 3. Ha! Got it.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Okay, got that. Aha.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
It was in the living room on the table or the couch one. Last time I saw it, it was on the right side of the couch. I'll be right back. I gotta go check something. Gotta find something for my son.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Told you it was near the couch. Alright. No, it's been sounding like it was though. Oh yeah, it did rain a little.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Okay.
Matter the
I
cost.
had to find my son's Bible for him. He moved it from the couch to a tote right next to the couch and couldn't open up his eyes to find it. Granted, I don't believe the way that they do, but I don't hold it against them either. I respect all religions. Just not for me. No, one thing though. I need to get a bag of chips because I need to snack on something because my jaw is starting to hurt. And I don't feel like being in a whole lot of pain. I'm gonna snack on a little bit of chips while I am streaming. And I'm gonna take some pain pills because my mouth is hurting, but I don't want to stop streaming right now because I'm actually having a lot of fun. This is actually a really captivating storyline right now, and I kind of want to get it all on stream.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her...
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast at night. You must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward. And be...
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's...
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and...
Fish are drawn to light by nature. For the deep sea knows. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I don't like that he's still trying to guide things while he's imprisoned.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
We can do it!
No other choice but forward. The future will come!
You'll pay for this.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
There we go.
Amphorius will welcome.
Drunken lion. Oh. Huh, that wasn't too hard at all.
I've praised it all. No fix. Have you heard that?
Okay, there's another wish.
The Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphorius.
Here's that, and get the disorder.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with...
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts come now. Join me.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a—
Noble knight. With the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us—
Then drink we shall. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first thing it scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames as the final resistance fell silent. A vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. After all, beneath that still surface lie the book. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, there's a bunch of enemies.
Light up the dawn.
And I can just destroy them like that.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! People once cheered for my ascension. And now the cosmos. The battlefield.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already... This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn up, and the one who struck her down. The one who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius. I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and when the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, the light will blind her. For the fire behind her had never once actually touched her, and so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser
I got
than
enough to
she
snack on.
was?
I need to take my pills
No,
now.
name this one.
Pour me some of my Kool-Aid first, though.
Ask yourself this.
Hi, posture check. Sit up, you fucking cashew. You look like a banana. Croissant.
Hey, Zaffy. Thank you.
It's unbecoming.
I figured you'd like that, that alert. Probably more than any of the others. Alright, took my pain pills. Also, oh, that didn't work to pop my back either. Damn.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth, I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
Yep, and I'm gonna fucking enjoy killing your pretentious fucking ass.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
I really hate this asshole.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
God, I hate him.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the
Just
world.
the amount of just
Beyond this door lies the path
fury
to the vortex of Genesis.
I feel at Lygus just from hearing his voice, because he's so fucking pretentious. He just grates on me. I'm gonna enjoy killing him. Like, he's the first boss of this game that I will say I will enjoy
Now step
killing.
away from this false banquet.
He's fucking
And
infuriating.
onto that bloody stage.
Matter the cost.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body. The twisted time and space reflect her. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Okay.
Done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't get.
Steeped in death. Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your defense is just another equally futile echo.
Stay away. All will be swept away by the wind.
We can do anything!
Yep.
To
You
guard
guys
and
are
defend.
fucked.
Crush them.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
Apollonius.
The minute that his gauge filled up, they were fucked.
I chased the enemy away. But I think
I'm sorry.
it's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, excuse me. That was badass, how slow motion that was.
It's the Deliverer!
The Deliverer? She's back?
Is there a...
It's the Deliverer!
is it going? Oh, it's just gonna stop right there? Wow. Oh, and I can't move it back. Okay.
It's the deliverer.
Hey, I actually got it from back
The
there.
deliverer? She's back?
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. Relive the history.
Yeah, you can kiss my ass. I'm not doing what you say. I can't go down there yet. Oh, that one can work.
Light up the dawn. I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Okay, so that one's over there. So I can't get to that yet. So I guess I do have to look at these.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Emperor raised the bridge and crossed the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Light up the dawn.
Okay, so now I get to do this. Okay. Yeah, I did it right.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
just had the thing on it. Is it just a trick of the camera angle that I had? I can't do that. So I gotta activate that. I still have the beacon thing. Aha! Is it actually taking the water level down?
Isn't that the deliverer? He finally made it.
Playing dead, huh? Deliverer, you got some nerve coming back.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Okay, got that. Oh, is this the... Okay.
By the priest at all.
Take it there's
No
no way
thanks.
to empty this because I don't see a bottom. Oh, it's filled back up with water. Oh no, maybe it's not.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
What is this? Oh, okay, that's where the... Yep, here comes the water.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
I'm not even gonna fuck with him. I'm just gonna kill him. There's actually nothing over there.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Oh, can't reach that one.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Isn't that the deliverer? He finally made it.
Playing dead, huh? Deliverer, you got some nerve coming back.
Okay, still going down. Yeah, there's no way for me to get to that side. Hmm. Gotta use that thing over there.
Isn't that
So
the deliverer?
Imperator! Imperator!
Oh.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Unless...
Isn't that the deliverer? He finally made it.
think there's a way for me to... So I have to do this during this time. And then... open up this area, I have to use this. But then I don't have a way to get back down on this side, I don't think. So I've got this. But I can't use that to do that, or... this. So I can't go down from up here either. We can't switch this off. Unless there's a way for me to move it. So if I turn that off, yeah, there's no way for me to get back over to switch it back. So how do I do it? Can't use it from over here. How do I do this? I'm missing something. And I can't move it. I can't move it around. This one's hard. Because if I do this, and I switch it back, that's gone because the thing is over there. Okay, there's like circles there though. So how do I... Okay, I see the circles. So wait, I did it wrong. Because I don't need that, so I need to go down here. I need to switch it down here.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Because then I should be able to... No, I can't go that way though. What the hell? I have to be able to come down to here. Because then there's like lily pads and stuff right here for me to use to get across.
Light up the dark.
Did I kill it? No, I didn't.
Light up the dark.
Probably still didn't kill it. No, it's still up there. Okay. So... Huh. Huh. Nope. So that wasn't it. Huh. I don't know. This is strange because this is blocked over here, so I can't get through this way. Because the thing to unblock it is on the other side. But I can't get to the other side. You know what? I wonder.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Are the things gonna rise? Yes, they are. So I was wrong. I needed to raise the water. That's what the issue
A
was.
sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Damn.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Damn.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering... I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me. You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts. 2,000. But I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If my victory is all. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time and dive deeper still. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
No shit, you just said that.
The time of our reunion.
Light up the dawn.
And get nothing.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Okay, purified that. What's that?
Light up the dawn. I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Okay, let's see if I have enough for another wish. I do. That should be 4, I think. Nope, 3. I have 5 here though. So let's do these. See if I get anything. I got a 4-star there. That's Sampo's. And I think I only have 16 of... Yeah, so I don't even have enough for another wish there. Let's see, how many have I done so far? 5, 10, 30? And I think I'm on a 50-50 right now. So I don't even think I'm gonna be able to get her. I'm gonna try because she actually is really good, but...
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fukusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left of us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
Jeez, even the chest opens slowly.
The stars in the sky were never meant for.
Oh, that was the space anchor, okay.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
There's nothing else.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past century.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my hand, as long as my will remains intact. I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? It was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Damn.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then.
Ceredrin. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros.
Damn.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need The gift I once gave you, may you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in one. And
I'm gonna
then
kill you.
let
I'm going
us
to take train
face
to
each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I fucking hate Lygus. I hate him so much. I want to make him suffer without end. Virginia. Holiness. Spiritual the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, late calendar 3960.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among.
Fuck you, Lygus. Go suck, go choke on a dick. God, I hate him so much. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox. Seaslake calendar 30,961. Galea. Casters. Mighty Moose. Trivios. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Sepera, the demigod of trickery. Exogoras. 534. Cynthia, demigod of sky. 4297 to 4602. End of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean. Deceased, light calendar.
To Aglaya, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
I'm going to fucking kill you, and I'm going to fucking make you suffer.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world.
Fuck you, Lygus.
Prisoners bound themselves in a cave.
Go
Corrupt now.
choke on a dick.
Destroy it. End the illusion. That shall be the moment that decides the fate of the prison warden's dream
dick.
is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
God, I hate Righteous. Oh, wow. Is she still alive? She is.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth. For the
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Holy shit.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I've prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Shit, I don't know what I just
To
picked.
see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, now, you, the heroes, have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws
Yes. Yes, I'm gonna kill his ass.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Oh, go choke on a dick. You guys defeated, you clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer. Pure, the answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Huh.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Damn, it's still not defrosted.
I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Katorzane algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Wait, so he's Noose?
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the Actor Committee. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius.
Of course, I'm fully aware.
Oh.
I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Which one? Yeah, I think he hasn't even touched those. You're not regretting it?
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Eye of Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do
you're gonna fucking
understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electro. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, damn.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Prime mover of the universe's Alpha and Omega?
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As pause for the process of solving it. No matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this, as Lucis creator, I know more about the death of knowledge
Lucis
than
creator?
they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Transmute. Eidos loose.
This is being in sync.
I choose you.
Tomorrow.
This battle is unavoidable.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring
Oh, so I can't use...
Is this
That fucking sucks.
the black tide?
indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Existence is of no consequence.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Troublesome. Lend me your strength.
For tomorrow. Solution. Things consume me.
Don't let time burn away in vain. So tear the sky!
I see it. It's target the connector between
Extraordinary evidence.
Damn.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Yes, she's back.
also pen a new beginning.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Okay.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Damn.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
So she's not a normal memo sprite and only exists because of me.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
No, I don't want to forget her.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I don't want to forget Cyrene or Mim.
Same here. I I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem. Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you.
No!
As I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then,
but
let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
But I don't want her to part. It's just replaying over and over for him.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh shit.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Emphorian extreme extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant
Oh,
idea.
damn.
And an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like her just disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time.
Oh, damn. Well, it wasn't quite the killing and torturing that I had in mind for him, but he won. I definitely want to pull her. Damn it. I don't know if I'm going to have enough pulls to actually get her, though.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Wait, what sidekick is...
I saw within that notebook.
Oh wait, she's talking about Serene.
Is this... that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery in crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach. Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Damn. Also, I think I've been streaming for like 8 hours.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Yeah, the one from earlier was 3 hours and 32 minutes. I've been streaming for 9 hours. Damn.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is Herta's space station.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany. Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet. Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Hurt. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world.
I will be right back. I need to go use the potty. So,
She seems
I
shorter
will be right
than
back.
I remember. Let us set out, my followers. Let us set out, my followers. Let us set out, my followers. Let us set out, my followers.
Okay, I am back. I don't know how much longer we have for this, but
Pretty nice space station. Oh, the
I
cosmos
may
is
have
so
to
vast.
actually
So
cut
do
the
your best
stream
with the
short
nameless. She
because I was
certainly
wanting to
shares my
actually
way of
stream
thinking.
all
Only
of
that
this today.
instead of a conquest through people call Madame Herta. Do you mean that even individuals of
But
such
I may actually
nobility
have
are
to cut it
merely
short because my
subordinates to a
headset
god?
just gave me to understand low battery. I've got it plugged in for right now,
On the
so
contrary, after all,
I'll go for
it
another
was the
20
very
or so
first of them
minutes
who
and see if
created the
we're
god.
in.
But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoria. A snow-covered land? Interesting. This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster. I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young. Well, your appearance isn't much older. The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon? No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit. Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe. This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived. That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization? Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community? That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Damn.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also
yeah,
very
after we
self-aware,
beat
Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
A Mobius strip.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. And eternally slumber in this. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides. And complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. And elegant like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined
Damn.
for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You mean your belly medicine? What time is it? Yeah, you're past time for bed. Give me the phone. Phone. No! No, it's past bedtime. Give me the phone.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
Damn, so she went
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
Yeah, she was just straight up pure dictator.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cyritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Oh my god, so she didn't do it out of betrayal. She literally asked her to kill her.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly,
So
how many
she
Ladonian cannons
she
are left?
said all of that and was acting like a dictator in order for her then to just flip the script and ask
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Ask her to cut her heart out, basically.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support.
To give her
we will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Follow through with her request.
We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow.
Damn.
Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are...
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Oh, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail?
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, my departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I'm...
Saridra, is our...
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the more Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
Don't even know what that alarm was for.
Will they demand peace or war? Do not mourn for me, is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the how do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Damn.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
Damn.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper...
Damn.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
This whole chapter is just fucking deep.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
Damn.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely
Man, this is
beautiful.
sad.
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean. So vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Damn. Oh, this was the one from the Zinjo Laufu.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Damn.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations. And take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
What?
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Oh.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
What? What? Oh, and it ends there? What? No! Shit. Ah. That's so screwed up. It ended right there. That was bad. Oh geez, there's so many. And then tutorials. And then the store. Oh, that got me 2 more. Damn. That was crazy. Alright, how many wishes do I have now? I've got 5. I think that's going to be enough to get me at least another 4-star. So let's try this. Yeah, there's that one, Boundless Choreo. So that should get me one more wish, I want to say. Yeah. And do this. That'll get me up to that. I don't think that I'm going to be able to actually I'm not going to be able to get her and her wishes.
Back then, and the
a chick fad.
Dis the there what
No hurry.
when the
Is this?
Okay. Now
the Imperators are the rock top.
okay.
After this.
So there's still going to be more about Emphorius because there's the whole mystery of March 7th.
Who have I will chop. That was
I dreamed.
Okay.
event.
This.
In
Elijah.
For
the Archie, but help.
Please just ask now. For us,
Sir Rick.
Then we've got this.
My web sheet
Alright, I'm going to raid out because I finished
scholars and poets
the
discuss
story
at
part
length
of the mission.
the origins of the rosy celestial maiden.
So I'm gonna find somebody
But all
first to
mothers
raid out
tell
too
the
because
same
it's
tale.
I've been going
That princess
for
came from beyond the
about
sky.
10 hours now.
Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog
So
of
let
the
me see
veil of
see
Evernight.
who we can actually raid
She
out
made
to.
friends
I've
with the
gotta
Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight
refresh my
descended,
page and stuff.
they would meet again. The children loved that tale.
Okay,
Therefore,
let's see who we can
as the
find to
moon
raid.
turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Desi's playing.
Rosy celestial maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone,
Micah
claiming
is
it
playing
is the true work
Warhammer.
of the rosy celestial maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale,
Candace playing
with
Power
few
World.
accepting it as true. After all,
I might raid
long
out the
before
Panda
the
because I haven't
guests
gotten to raid
beyond the
Panda
sky
in quite a
arrived,
while.
the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world.
We raided
So,
Vesper
my
the other
friend,
day.
have you really heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
Let's see. See if I have any others that I can raid to. Yeah, we're gonna raid out to Panda. I appreciate everybody sticking around and staying around and you know watching my stream today. It really means a lot. I really appreciate it, and yeah, I'm gonna try and get more redeems and stuff by my next stream. I just gotta set it all up and everything. So I will try and do that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody sticking around and everything. And let's go give some love to Panda. And I hope that everybody has a good night and a good tomorrow. And I will be back on Friday. So I will see everybody then. Have a good one. Bye.